Hey, we're back with more Xenoblade Chronicles X. This game loads shockingly quickly. I usually try to preload open world games because I expect them to have like a 7-minute load time. Alright, I left myself a ton of notes at the end of the last episode. I guess go to the end of episode 3 if you want to see what they are. This game's pretty complicated. I'm gonna try to keep looking for places to plant probes. Keep looking for Collectopedia entries, and I need to get to level 16 because the current main story quest is kicking my ass, and it seems like it's just a math issue. I need more levels. So right now I'm looking on the little gamepad, which I don't have a capture card for, and choosing a place to warp to. We're just going to try to explore areas I haven't been to yet. Apparently, I have two versions of the live split timer running here. Let me see if this fixes it. There it goes. Okay, let's see. We want to go south if I'm trying to plant more probes here. I did leave myself a ton of notes. Last time I played this game was a year ago. So if there's something I ought to know, feel free to just tell me. One of the things we're out for here is to pick up as many of these collectibles as possible, because I'm a member of a crew that gives you Blade XP for picking these things up. And remember, Blade is an acronym, because of course it is. It stands for Builders of a Legacy After the Destruction of Earth, because of course it does. This game continues to be really pretty. I can't believe I was able to fast travel like that with such a short load screen. Yeah, I know, right, sir? Good fucking lord, exactly. Well, that seems bad. Let's not fight that. Turn it up a little bit. This game is a bit quiet. I love how it automatically has a auto run. More games need an auto run functionality. Okay, I'm trying to find a place somewhere here where I can plant a probe without getting into a fight. I think that's typically going to be where those beams of light are. Is that right? I also saw a collectible over here I'm going to try to grab. Beyond the Logos Artificial Destiny Emancipato. Not Emancipation. That wouldn't be cool enough. The setting of this game is pretty cool. Like, for as toxic Xenoblade Chronicles 2 sounds, this game's actually pretty neat as far as a core sci-fi premise goes. It seems like they don't do a great job of exploring the premise very well. Like, it's a cooler idea than it is an MSQ, if that makes sense. But I guess if your way of interfacing with a game like this is to just, like, run around and look for cool stuff in the open world, and that's a perfectly fine way to enjoy it. Okay, so this is one of the things I was going for. This probe lets me fast travel here in the future, and it's also producing items for me later, so that's good. I'm going to try to find other probe locations. I think most of them are on the other side of whatever the fuck this is, so finding a way to cross this is going to be an objective here. And I think running around doing probes isn't actually getting me very much combat XP, which is what I need to be able to handle the main story boss that I'm on right now. So I guess I'll fight stuff if I run into it and I feel strong enough to handle it. What are we right now? Level 13. Oh, okay. So let's see if there are enemies that would be appropriate. Is there a series of 3 words that's more JRPG than Artificial Destiny Emancipator? Oh. Actually, after playing a little bit of Destiny 2, it seems like the main plot of Destiny 2, or at least the way the game picks up, is the same as this. I think this came out first, or at least really close to it. Maybe they both came up with that idea at the same time of like, you had this life ship that was full of people trying to escape Earth because these like aliens showed up that were messing up Earth. And the life ship broke up and all these little stasis pods of randos got scattered across the alien planet they came to. So the game opens with you being one of those randos in a stasis pod that they wake up and they're like, hey, you're finally awake. Come help us deal with this shit. We still have to find the life hold with all the other people on it. Destiny predated this by about a year. Interesting. Remember I played this? This is a launch game for me. Before I realized playing games on launch isn't super worth it unless if I'm like really, really pumped about it, like a Dark Souls game. Or Breath of the Wild. I feel like if I were to get a Wii U gamepad capture card, it would just be for this game and not be super high value. Alright, there's another probe that's due south of me. I've mentioned this in previous episodes, but I really like this this concept of running around the map, trying to find sorry, I got a robocall. Trying to like sneak around difficult enemies and get to places maybe before I'm supposed to be strong enough to handle it. I feel like MMOs have mostly done away with that, but I have really fond memories of playing like Final Fantasy XI and trying to get to the capital city really early by just carefully sneaking around everywhere. I think if you could make a whole game out of this, that would be cool. It's actually kind of what Fortnite can feel like if you're not very good at the game. If you play Fortnite as effectively giant open world hide and seek, where instead of there being these AI creatures that will detect and kill you, that there's other players that will come and shoot you instantly if they see you. But it doesn't lean into that stealth part of the loop. That's not the way you're supposed to play Fortnite. Alright, field action succeeded. That's what we're here for. There is another probe to my southeast. Let me see if I can grab my cat cam so I can show this screen occasionally. Hopefully yeah. So where am I? I'm where that arrow is, and there's another one down there that I want to go to the south, so I'm gonna try that. Do I have mining probes to swap out? I can try that. Thanks for the reminder. Is it too late once it's already installed, or can I just do it from the map down here? Oh, here we go. Change probe. And I guess I do have some mining probes. Confirm change. And I could do that for some of the other ones I just found too, right? Change probe, mining probe G6. Change probe. There's also research probes and storage probes, right? Where do I buy more of those? Is that something I get back in town? I know you guys aren't seeing anything on your screen. I have to do this on the little screen down here. Oh god, what did I just do? Okay. I wish I could swap them so I could show you. There we go. Alright, heading to another probe to the south. I'm out of mining probes now. I used to have scary patrolling enemies like Devil Saurs and Fell Reavers. Yeah, I remember the Fell Reaver in Burning Crusade. That was pretty cool. I think that the way Xenoblade does it kind of sucks sometimes. Like, They don't give you ample opportunity to get away from the big things sometimes, or you'll just be walking around and a level 80 enemy will come and just like snipe you instantly. So that feels like crap, but... Serpentine Pass. Well, I'm about to be dead. Run away!
Here comes some more.
Run away more than you currently are. Yeah, that's very Final Fantasy XI. I know that's what Ririko is trying to accomplish too, right? All stuff like that. So it's not an actual other player, but it's like a Dark Souls asymmetrical multiplayer ghost of another player or something. Okay. Hopefully there's a nearby beam down here. All these squad member achievements that are popping off here. Yeah, blood aggro. I don't think blood aggro was a thing in the first Eureka, but it definitely was a thing in Final Fantasy 11. Those were the days. Sorry, one sec. I had to adjust the tilt on this thing for Andrea because she's much taller than I am. Alright, I see a beam. Let's go for it. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. It's fine. This is fine. Is that poison swamp? It is a poison swamp. Okay. Good to know. Oh, level 9. I'd actually be able to handle that. Yeah, magic aggro was a thing. People used to farm mobs in this big white dungeon in Final Fantasy XI, and there were mobs that would magic aggro you, but they would be like behind several layers of walls, so you would be hanging out thinking you were fine, and then an enemy would magic aggro you from halfway across the map and just like path all the way with it. Because whenever you would get aggroed, they would link with other mobs nearby, so you just have this train of mobs come in and one-shot you. Like, what the fuck? And of course, in those days, you would lose a level if you lost XP from dying, so it was literally a waste of time. Alright, that's another probe.
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Remember what my buttons are. Armor, physical resist up. Split edge is good from the side. I can heal people. Split edge, I need to be on the side, which I wasn't there. Good enough. Take all. Class up. Art acquired. Okay. Arts. We do need to upgrade these. Seems like it makes a pretty big difference in terms of your damage. Recuperate. Boost TP, continually restores HP. I already have that on my board here. So I don't know what ability I just got. Maybe it just increased in existing art? Or maybe it automatically slotted it and it's myopic screen. I'll find out. This game is very difficult to parse. It's cool, but...
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
Don't think they'll let us walk away. Myopic screen. Deals weapon damage and inflicts blackout. Okay. Yeah, I think that's new. Advanced Survival Veus. Okay. So yeah, there's a bunch of like squads you can join. Well, there's two different mechanics. There's squads, which are the asymmetrical multiplayer thing, which I think is partially disabled now because of the Miiverse being shut down. There's something with Miiverse that doesn't work at all. It gives you a warning when you boot up the game, which is kind of a bummer. But then there's also a mechanic where you join like a specific team, and that team determines how you get those blade points at the bottom of the screen. I currently have 33 of them. The team I'm on is like I get points by picking up these collectibles. 5 points per collectible, so I gotta get a lot of them. I figured for that it's like, well, it's gonna reward me for exploring, and I don't care what any of that shit actually is, so if it's at least making a bar go up, it makes me happy. Complex but not deep. Yeah, that makes sense. Good way to put it. So one of the nodes I have on my little mini-map here looks like a little journal. I don't know what journal nodes are. Guess I can probably show what it looks like here. It looks like, God. I think I'll have to adjust the... Yeah. Like this one here is a journal node to mess with the exposure later. No idea what that's for, if anyone happens to know. This game last time made me think that I wish that this dev would, like, contract to make this kind of skeleton for games and then let somebody else make a game in the world. Which I guess is kind of what they did with Breath of the Wild, right? They brought on Monolith Soft as contractors to help make the world for that game. And then Nintendo actually put a video game into it. But it would be cool if they continued to do that, or that continued to be a thing. God, I'm super dead, aren't I?
One more hit.
Looks like I'm charged first.
Whoa!
Leave my party members alone, game. I lose my map whenever I get aggroed like this, so...
Guys, take it from...
Oh, we're trying. Hey, I went the right way. Okay. So my laser beam that I need is all the way the fuck over there. Shit. It might be easier for me to fast travel next to it and then get to it. Let's try that. The ones that are a page are tied to a mission. So not a mission that I can do just by going there. It means that once I've accepted a mission, I might have it send me there, basically. How big everything is in this, it's great. I wish we had more of a, like, contract out specialists approach to game design in general for some of these bigger, like, AAA games. The one that really makes me sad is the way that MMOs are made. Like, basically, if you want to make an MMO, you have to reinvent the wheel. You have to learn all of these lessons that other MMO devs have painstakingly learned over decades. And I kind of wish you could just, like, pay a consulting company to come in and get your server architecture right and set you straight on any of your ideas that just aren't going to work, you know? Because there's only so much you can learn externally by paying attention to what's happening to games as they're being developed. And I think games like this one have that scope problem where they spend so much effort on making this really crazy, high-breath game world that has no depth to its mechanics whatsoever, because that's not their bag. Well, this is... maybe these things don't aggro. Is it yellow's not aggro? Alright, cool. I'm getting there. Warping somewhere else to try to hit up another probe point. No symbol is no aggro. Okay, thanks. I know I asked all of this last episode, but it was like a year ago. Because there's different kinds of aggro, right? Sight, sound, or smell aggro. Lightning's effectively sound aggro since it's proximity. Feels really satisfying to climb up to these really tall areas trying to get to things like probe locations. Speaking of probe, I have one that's southeast of me. It's probably somewhere up on whatever the fuck that is. I know, right? My memory for games is so bad just because I play so many of them. I think it's like a lot of that gets stored in your RAM, and I have to wipe that slate basically every day. So other things that I remember just fine. Oh, let me see if there's another way to get up there. Red triangles mean chain aggro. Okay. Oh, the thing's over here anyway. Next to an aggroing sleeping monkey. So let's try not to piss it off in the process here. Ooh, hello. Just installing a probe, nothing to see here. Okay. Still have a few more of these I can go for. There's one southeast of this one. Well, southeast from here is a giant wall, so maybe not so much. Maybe I can start from further north and then go down. I wish I could see elevation on the gamepad map. There's one west of here and southeast of here, so let's see. I don't see any beams directly to the west. That's probably the beam I want, but it's all the way over that rock. So how do I get over there is the question. Let me see if there's like a cave or something. I'm guessing I can't survive a cave. How are we doing on Blade XP? Slowly but surely. Emphasis on the slowly. Treasure found. There is a cave. Alright, well, I'm almost certain to die in here. Shark's Jaws. Didn't Anthem have kind of a similar problem to this game where, like, they just developed it on the game feel and then just didn't really have any ideas other than how flying and shooting felt? Not that they're similar in any way, but from like a core loop perspective. Things spot ya. I read something about how Anthem, they like spent a lot of time on making the movement system feel really good. But like that was their whole idea. It's like, so what's your pitch for this game? Moving around and shooting feels good? It's like, okay, but like to what end? Why are you moving around and shooting? We have no idea. Yikes. Oh, I don't get as much of a moon jump when I'm indoors. That's a bummer. Moon jumping feels really good in this. Seem to have an easy way to get up there. Maybe this is a one-way cave. Just to drop in from the other side, maybe. A shop? What is this? I don't think so. This actually ends up being a jumping puzzle to get up here. That would be kind of cool. I've had that happen a couple times in this game. Oh my god. Can't believe that worked. I don't know if it's taking me anywhere special. Well, I got some kind of item and then I'm gonna die from that. Turn to the most recent landmark. Sure. Sorry, cave, I tried. Okay, let's see. Well, there is another beam to the west behind that, or on top of that rock. Looks like there's some mushrooms that kind of go up on that thing. How else could I get up there? Too many robot enemies off this way, unfortunately. Let's try warping here. Circle radius. Circle means the aggro radius is really long. Okay. There should be one due south of here. Let's look out for that giant level 74 tree ant thing. I bet that thing has a really engaging, like, 4-hour boss fight once you're high enough level to fight it. Alright, so the symbol on this hex looks like a starburst. You said the one that has a little log icon on it is a quest. Is the starburst something special? Field skill level insufficient for biological action. Okay. I think Final Fantasy XIV's 1.0 is the ultimate hubris game. For Square. All we make are good games. Although Anthem definitely had a very toxic, like, we'll make it happen through BioWare magic attitude, right? Yeah, two starbursts next to each other. I gotta level up there from exploration. I like when that happens. Feels good. Okay, so I need to buy more mining probes. Fortunately, it sounds like I can just install those remotely. I don't have to actually be at the probe site. Field skill treasure item. Oh, okay. So the tree one that I passed by earlier that said that I didn't have high enough skill was one of those, presumably. Thanks. There's another probe to the south of me. Probes are in chests most of the time. There's not like a shop to buy them from. What's up, Cross? Breakwater Narrow. Bunch of flying guys. There should be a probe around here. I don't want these guys to aggro me and insta-jib me, though. That's what I'm worried about. This is fine. It's fine. Okay, out of combat. Oh, really? Sweet. I think just doing this, going around and getting all of the fast travel locations is pretty fun on its own. I'm having a jolly good time anyway. Alright, let's try going northeast of the one that's furthest to the north. Quest rewards and mechanical chests. Okay. The data I'm getting from probes, though, is that what Mira is? That I can spend at shops to level up vendors and get better gear? Find a way through this crazy waterfall. So data probes are getting me shop advancement, basically. And, uh-oh, it's gonna be bad. Mining probes are getting me resources for, like, crafting. Do I have to, like, land exactly on that item to be able to pick it up? Oof. Yeah, once you get mechs, isn't that, like, everything's pretty trivial at that point? I think I've checked to see if there is a cave in this waterfall before. I don't think that there is. Some items down here, though. You have a one-shot super weapon on a long cooldown. You stack a stat that gives you a chance to reset cooldowns, and you use a skill. And just spam abilities hoping to refresh the super weapon. That's funny. So I think I've checked this before. I'm just going to see if this is a wall or if there's a cave back here. They really nailed a sense of scale in these games. Like all of the Xenoblade games. Doesn't look like it. Alright. See if there's another way up on the ridge then, or if I have to come at it from a different direction. It's a first draft of the on-foot combat. This game's very pretty at night. I still haven't played Cyberpunk, but it's weird that almost every screenshot I see of that game is during the day. Like, I don't really picture... It's not a good reason to have not a day and night system in your open world game, but... I mentioned that just to say that both day and night are pretty in this game. Yeah, the day kind of has this, like, washed out, like, yellowish tone to it. I don't know. It doesn't look like Cyberpunk as much. Some kind of evil aquatic enemy there. Okay. Couple of them. Giant evil fishes. But I can't fight in water. Do mechs, like, hover over water or something, allowing you to do battle on top of bodies of water? Because there seem to be plenty of enemies out here that are on water. Okay. Okay. So mech flight might be the only way to reach some of these locations. Does it make sense to try to rush mechs? Is that something you get through pushing the main story? Or are they just, like, super expensive? No, hey. There's a little valley over here. Alright, so I'm gonna need to get level ups from pushing the main story anyway. I gotta find some, like, side quests to do. This would be a cool world, and... It's like the combat system in this is basically an MMO. It's a massively single-player offline game with GCDs and all the stuff that goes along with that. Saying this would be a neat world to actually set an MMO in. Bunch of Blade XP over here. Lava mango. Lights from pushing the main story further. Okay, thanks. I wish you got a higher amount of Blade XP for the kind of item that you found, like if it was further afield, because it seems like it's easy to just run around a really safe area over and over, you know? Alright, so I think we want to go through that little gate, and that's potentially going to get me towards a new probe. Swing the size scale, okay. So a lot of these big enemies that are unreasonable to fight become reasonable. Dead Man's Ingress. What's up, dude? You just have a bark when I walk past you? Okay. If you travel south from here and follow the trail up the mountains, you'll reach a gangline outpost. Oh, I can sleep here. Hey! Invite her to join your party. She's she's not an NPC, she's a asymmetrical other player. Okay. There's a cave beneath us. There are strange Xenos I've never seen before hanging around the entrance. Optimal on-foot setup is stronger than the mechs. Oh god. That's for sure. Hiding underground or something.
Here comes some more.
I'm in trouble. Heal me.
I'm running.
Here comes some more. Here comes some more idiots.
Here comes some more idiots.
Sorry. You guys take it from
God.
Watch out. This is putting me down.
Just get one more shot.
Look out! Powerful enemy incoming.
Jesus.
I'm not afraid to do this alone.
I'm sorry.
I'm totally afraid to do this alone. This battle theme is so extra. Good way to put it. Oh wow, I ended up in a totally different place than what I was headed to, but there's a pillar I need here, so perfect. Wonderful. Isn't there a song where he's talking about I gotta shoot my gun or something stupid like that? Heard that before. 20 experience, 1,000 credits. Alright, well this is one of the ones I didn't think I could reach earlier. It's kind of cool that it's on the opposite side of a tricky cave. Archaeological. Which I don't have a bunch of field points in. I'm trying to save that for probes. These guys are proximity. I like making you type like that, kind of stresses you out a bit. XP, precious credits, items. Sweet. Whoa, this area is pretty cool. I like the way they handle hiding areas in this game. Alright, this is almost certainly going to be a story later, whatever the deal is with this dead giant robot. Yeah, it looks like it has a log icon on the map, so it must be story related. See if there's a way out of here. Probably not. Kind of looks like it's set up to be a little bowl with one main entrance. See over here though. Maybe. This is a song. Oh god! Alright, it's fine. This is fine. Don't think there's anything else up here. There is stuff that I want to get at northwest, but I don't think this connects to it. This might just be open water. Oh god! It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Okay. Well, that happened. Let me see. I'm gonna try swimming to a maybe more difficult probe. This might be a massive mistake. I don't know how far this actually is in water. It's easy to reach places you shouldn't. I think it's just it's a consequence of them giving you so much freedom. I guess I'd prefer the freedom. This seems like way too far to swim, so I'm not going to do this, actually. I'm going to go to another map. Let's see. What's my situation with blade score? Getting close-ish. Hold up. Let's go back to the blade barracks real quick. See what all the Mira from these probes is netting me. I'll see if I can go somewhere to level up real quick. There might be some shitty, like, boar-ass side quests that I can do in the starting zone that I haven't touched yet, because I need XP.
Really?
Alright, so this is the lady that I can spend my blade ranks on.
Wow.
But I need to get a level up first.
Yes.
Okay, but I don't actually have a level up yet, so there's nothing to do here. Basic mission requests. I want to give my love a natural pearl, but they're so rare, no one in New LA sells them. Is it possible I already have some of this stuff? I'm wondering if I can just, like, take these and just turn them in instantly, you know? I guess I can accept it and see what happens. Let's do this. Achievement unlocked. Auroran Bones. I wish this told me if I had it on me. Oh wait, is that maybe what this tab is over here? Oh, it is. Wonderful. Okay. And I don't have any of them. Okay. Blade scouting.
Yes.
See what we can get with Mira here. See, I'm worried about spending my resources on this. It's probably gonna wait until I have gear that I'm gonna stick with for a while, right? Engineer augments. No, it's not worth it. Develop new gear, weapons. I've already done a lot of this. Manage the arms manufacturers.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Invest Maranium. I only have 9,000, so I don't think I can get either of them. Well, I can get Granada up. Created a new product line, Heavyware Series. Makes defense priority 1. Well, it seems like that would be good for the running around shit I'm doing right now. What, 9,000? This is the shop that actually sells the things that you upgrade from ground gear. Torso. Oh, that's all the default stuff at the top of the list here. God, this shit's expensive as hell. So red stuff is stuff that's in stock but which I can't afford, is that right? I really want to get defense up as much as possible, which would be combat armor. Hey, what's up?
I just wanted to come. Can I chat a little bit? Or you...
Sure.
So, we have a paper coming out in Nature.
This is my wife, Andrea. She's a physicist. She works at the
Physicist.
Salamos National Lab.
Nature is a very high-profile journal that is read by a wide audience, so it's not just for specifics, like experts, I mean. So, where's I going to do this? Anyway, there's an Associated Press release, right?
Mm-hmm.
Guess who just rewrote the press release?
Did you do it?
I just rewrote the press release. You know why? Because the press release was like, oh, we detect gamma rays originating from the Cygnus cocoon, which is a place of massive star formation. Now, who likes that? I don't. So Andrew's like, we detected cosmic gamma rays with energies up to 200 TeV from the cocoon, which is a birthplace of massive stars. You don't need to say massive star forming region, you say the birthplace of massive stars.
Makes sense.
Or then there was the sentence that was like, the energy spectrum and spatial profile shows that, and spatial profile is different for GeV and TeV energies. Who the fuck knows what an energy spectrum is? So it became the energy distribution and where the gamma rays came from differs between GeV and TeV energies, which tells you that particles with different energies came from different locations. There are different places in the cocoon. Right, like one, I didn't like that they were talking about, oh, thank you, Ravanon. But one, I didn't like that they were talking about, like, energy spectrum. Don't say energy. They didn't even say energy spectrum. They just said spectrum and spatial profile, and they never mentioned why that was important.
1 second. If an enemy has a white level number, does that mean that it ignores all of their normal aggro rules and that they're not worth fighting because they'll give no XP? Appreciate that, Ravanon. Continue, Andrea, sorry.
They also failed to even have a sentence describing the main finding of the paper, which in jargon is PEV cosmic rays originate in supernova remnants. That's the jargony way of saying it, but it's like, oh, these really high energy cosmic rays,
what the fuck are these things?
Are born in regions like the cocoon. But so I said, for the first time, we've been able to show that PEV cosmic rays are born in places like the cocoon. Anyway, I was like, you gotta use phrases for the first time. You can't say star forming region. You can't say spectra and spatial profile. Like no, just don't. I could probably do better if I thought about it more, but she wanted a quick response, so I'll show you the whole thing later tonight, Dylan, and you can tell me about how awesome I am.
Stop aggravating at 10 levels above. Okay, thanks.
Is this the game where Name is Lame made characters?
What's that?
Is this the game where Name is Lame made characters?
No.
No,
That's XCOM on Thursdays.
my bad. I'm impressed you can swim with that giant bazooka on your back. Or is it a rocket launcher?
It's both. It's whatever you imagine it to be.
Oh. Does it make rainbows and puppies?
No, then it's not what you imagine it to be. Alright, I'm in Primordia to try to fight things and get XP. And I'm all out of things to fight. No. I'm also got a couple more probes that I haven't unlocked here, so I'm getting one that's off to the east. Let's see if I bump into any fightable enemies along the way. Oh, this thing is at level 52. I've seen some level 70 tiny things. Yeah, I heard all those words. I'll wait for Andrea to make a video and dumb it down and add pictures and animation so I can
Yeah,
understand.
I know. Like, even my version is probably hard to understand, but it's much better than the original version.
That's the gist of it. Andrea was looking at a press release that was written by an expert, and it was not meant to be targeted to experts, but was targeted to experts.
But yeah, like, we don't explain what a PEV is, for example, what a PETA
Peta
electron volt. We don't explain what that is. You know, I would need a whole blog post to explain this in more detail, but they just wanted a paragraph, and so...
So size is a multiplier on competence. Okay. So just if you're the same level as a really big thing, the big thing will still crush you. Hey, look, there is a rainbow. Are you happy?
Was it made by your gun?
No, it's just there.
No.
Can I tell the level range of creatures in a zone somewhere on the map? I know there's little colors that tell you if the zone is like outside of your range. If it's red, you probably shouldn't go there. This is bad.
They're gaining ground. I need recovery.
Oh God, I'm trying to run.
I'm wounded.
And so much for that. Oh, but I didn't die. Nice.
How did you fail then? You didn't kill the thing?
I'm just running away, way too high level for me.
Run away!
Yeah, the enemy size is pretty cool.
Are
Self-freeze.
you like in a region you shouldn't be in?
Every region in this game is kind of a region you shouldn't be in. There's always really big things around that kind of supposed to avoid.
Until you're like super badass at the
Yeah.
end of the game.
Exactly. Jumping in this game feels really satisfying
Yeah, she's a good jumper.
because this place is lower gravity than the Earth. You were tuned in because it was last time I played this game. It was still back when you could tune in from work. And I was explaining the setting at the beginning that, like, you know, this isn't... Previous Xenoblade Chronicles game took place in a complete fantasy universe, not in a universe where, like, Earth exists. But I opened by saying, Earth is a planet. And you're like, oh, Earth is a planet in this game. Wow, that's real different. Like, Andrea... You know what I mean. Alright, we're up on this ridge. Maybe I can get to a probe from up here.
Although I think that, just to go back to the Nature paper, there will be an article written, I think, by Nature about it, so I'll share that with you guys. Because that should be written by a science writer, not a scientist.
Oh, I gotcha. Or, no, I thought it was just a typo. Like a autocorrect or something. Gotcha. Yeah, Andrew doesn't come on the stream to talk y'all with science outreach stuff.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm just really proud of myself. I feel like
You
I
did a
did
really good job.
a good job, and I turned it around quickly, which was asked. And I also did a good job in my congressional office visit. We were visiting with a staffer from Mike Levin. He's the congressman for UC San Diego's district. So I was the secondary, which means, you know, I'm the backup. I'm the one, when there's an awkward pause, I get to say something, or I should say something.
Free mechanical. Nice. You should be proud of yourself.
Yeah.
Good job.
Well, no, and also like I brought up because if you looked at the funding in the district, there was no DOE funding. It's all NSF, Department of Energy and National Science Foundation, and we are asking for money for both. And so I was like, hey, I know we don't have any DOE funding directly in your district, but a lot of your students have been able to do this SULI program that brought them to DOE labs for a
What
summer
is SULI program?
Summer Undergraduate Laboratory Internship? Something like that. But yeah, so I mean, there have been probably 20 students in the last 3 years that have gone to like Lawrence Berkeley or SLAC.
What's Lawrence Berkeley and SLAC?
Lawrence Berkeley is a national
Lawrence
lab.
Berkeley, okay.
It's a national lab. SLAC is also a national lab. They're Department of Energy labs. So they do Department of Energy research.
Nice.
But yeah, so I brought
You work
that
at
up to be
Slack.
like, hey, there is a connection to your district in the DOE. And then I was also like, and she hadn't heard of that. She wrote that down.
Ooh.
Yeah.
This is the congressperson you were meeting with, and you're meeting with congress people to
Well,
lobby
the staffer,
for funding
but
for
yeah.
high energy physics.
Correct. Yeah, so she had not heard of the SULI program. And then I also was telling her there's a program at Fermilab specifically for veterans to get technical skills by doing a summer internship. And she's like, oh, my boss is on the veterans committee. So I was like, nailed it. Nailed it.
You didn't even know that going in,
I
did
did
you?
not know that. Nope, I just got lucky. Kind of like my last congressional office visit, I was talking about how
You're trying to
Article-
argue for why every congressperson should want to fund high energy physics, even if they'll be like, well, what? I don't care about dark matter. Why should I care?
Exactly.
So,
Yeah, and you try to make it as local as possible, But yeah, we were talking about AI used to do the event decision making at the LHC, so they decide which events should be recorded
the
or not.
LHC is a Large Hadron
Large
Collider
Hadron
at
Collider
CERN.
smashes protons together, and then those smashes make interesting things, make science. Smash protons and make science, but you make too much science. We can't record all the science. And so we have to decide very quickly which science is potentially interesting.
You can't have a human do that because there's not enough time.
Yeah, no, we're talking you need to make this decision within microseconds. That's a millionth of a second. So, like, that gives whole new meaning to split-second decision-making. And then it was like, oh, and then they also do that. They use the same kind of technology and techniques as we do for self-driving cars, which also have to make split-second decisions. See how I use split-second twice? So that I can tie them together.
And that physicists who work on this AI for CERN get jobs in the
At
industry
Tesla, yeah.
working to make self-driving car AI.
Correct.
Yeah.
Just
So we're training the next generation of private industry scientists.
tell I'm gonna weaponize black holes. Yeah, that'd
Better
be
fund
the.
this. You guys have been pretty good about getting your funding requests every year. Since
Oh
you
yeah,
started.
they love us. Like all the other fields in science or in physics are jealous that the high energy physics people are so goddamn successful. As the lobbying firm we work with said, we are the gold standard.
Yeah. That's what AOC was saying, that it's a waste that so many smart physicists go and get a job as quants for
Yeah.
Wall Street.
Or like go. I mean, no offense to anyone who works at Google, but I don't know.
offense intended to people
Offense
who
intended.
general offense intended to those who work.
Yeah, actually, I was. Yeah, I mean, maybe
I did mean to offend a little.
I did mean to offend a little. Maybe there were some cool projects at Google, but I haven't heard of any. Let's just put it that way. Like, they did right. So that's the whole point
That's the
about the
reason you guys do
SSC.
this,
That's why
right?
we do this and why we've changed our tactics. In the era of the SSC, all the particle physicists were like, we want it all and we want it now and we deserve this and you should give this to us just because we're awesome.
There was no kind of
Right,
like
that was
olive
their
branch
messaging.
lobbying trip, right?
No. So we come here and we're like, we have organized as a community. We have a 10-year plan. It was a community-based effort, and
Whoa, that's pretty sweet looking. I love finding cool
Looks like
things like that in the
Stargate.
world. It is, yeah.
And we had more ideas that we knew we could reasonably fund, so we made tough decision to prioritize what we think will be discovery science and the communities behind it. So anyway, so we're trying to be good stewards of taxpayer money. So
the point is, after the super colliding,
exactly, less hubris.
They spent a lot of money on the super collider.
Yes,
Superconducting super collider, excuse me.
close enough.
And they spent all this money, and then it just got canceled, and all the money was wasted.
Yep.
So in response to that, they made this program of let's get a bunch of physicists who take time off
Well,
work.
there were
go to
physicists
DC
talking
and
to
talk
Congress. They just sucked at it.
Yeah. It wasn't a
so,
formal, organized
talk
trip
about a
like this,
lessons learned scenario.
because you guys needed to all be on the same page, too.
Yes, that's the other thing. This trip is highly organized. Highly organized. Like, there's a whole website where you put in your
Blade
meetings.
level up.
and
Hype.
They have the materials that everyone's sharing, and then for each district,
Another
you can click
program
on a little link, and it tells you how much NSF funding went into their district, and how much DOE funding went into their district, and how many Sully students were in their district, and how much Fermilab spent in their district just on random shit, which works for like the Illinois, maybe Ohio offices. But, you know, Fermilab, in order to build these cool detectors, we have to buy like superconducting magnets, and we don't make those physicists, we outsource that. Blah, blah, blah.
People in your district make it.
Yeah, they've been talking about that, the ILC, right? The International Linear Collider. Yeah, I've been hearing about that for a while. It sounds really cool. So yeah, hopefully Japan can get on board. I don't think the US is going to.
This region is super
US is
pretty.
US HEP is like putting all its money in this neutrino experiment called Dune, which is going to be dope, by the way.
Dune is going to be dope.
Dune is going to be dope.
See if I can handle a level 16 enemy, because the boss that
And
I'm
someone
down to is
better
level
come up with a
16.
logo that involves spices or a desert.
Above me, engaging.
Or a sandworm.
Or sandworm, yeah.
Burst down.
That's it. Melee strike.
Perfect.
But yeah, so I'm doing a good job with my outreach efforts today.
Good job. Proud of you. Keep it up.
I also had to work on budget shit this morning, but I got that done as well.
Beam barrage. Counter traps.
Dude, they should make like a preview that gets played, like assuming Doom is played in movie theaters, assuming that Dune is played in movie theaters and that actually becomes a thing again. They should make a little like preview that's like, oh, you've heard about is Dune the planet? I don't know shit about Dune. I just know spices, desert, and sandworms.
That's
Is
pretty
that
much.
the name of it?
I don't think the planet's name is Dune. I haven't read the
Oh,
book.
well,
I'm just aware of it through
You've heard of the
cultural
book. Now let's tell you about the physics experiment. Aw, yeah. Neutrinos. Neutrinos are the shit. Yeah, when I had my meeting on Tuesday, the staffer was asking me why neutrinos are important, and I was like, well, they might be able to help us figure out why we exist, and we're not all just matter and antimatter annihilating each other all the time. So, you know, I mean, not going to cure cancer. But, well, although the particle accelerator they have to build, that technology is actually used to cure cancer. So, there you go.
Party members are very chatty in this game. Wait, did it die after I got reduced to 1 hit point and then it restored me?
Where'd your bazooka go?
I still have it.
Oh, you just put it in your pocket?
Yeah, no problem. It's in hammer space.
Okay.
I need to get to another probe point so that I can teleport home and get my field skill upgrade. So I'm going to try to do that in a second. Yeah, like you can just kind of wander into a new region. It looks like this one's equally leveled to the other region that I was in. There's Primordia, Noctilum, and then this one, and they're pretty comparable. Todo bien.
You know what's funny is the press release that I edited came from our
God,
spokesperson.
fucking dead. Yeah.
Yeah, he doesn't look very friendly.
Still can.
I don't think he has a butt laser.
It's the gang discovers its butt laser.
There you go.
Dee, 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 or whatever the song is.
That thing looks safe.
How did you not die? Did you or you just died and now you're...
Yeah, and respawn me.
Okay. Do you have infinite lives?
Yeah, there's no lives in this game. I'm gonna try to get to that beam of light and set down a probe so I can warp to it later. I'm just kind of exploring and getting... It's kind of like how in Breath of the Wild, where you run around and try to get all the towers on the shrine so you can have warp points. That's what I'm doing here.
Gotcha. Oh, I did a math problem last week that was basically pure geometry. No, well, geometry and trigonometry. And Dylan wants me to make a video of it. Although chat thinks he found an error in it, but I don't think there's an error, so I'm gonna have to double check and make sure I'm not gonna make an ass of myself on the internet.
No, Andrea went to this fancy school in high school, and I was saying that she should email them and say, hey, a former student, I have this real world
Yeah, I was like, I'm a physicist.
physics
so
application for like
call
high
that as
school
a
level
real-
trigonometry. So if you want to share that as a word problem with your students, that would be cool. See, I'd help you record that. I think that would be neat.
You guys want to see me do some trig?
It's interesting, Trig.
Yeah, actually, so the problem is, so the detector I work on, Hawk, is 300 tanks of water, and they all measure particles from space. Fine. So we have all 300 tanks, and if a particle, say, comes from the top left, it's going to, maybe hit the middle of the array and then hit the outer part of the array, and which tanks get hit and when tells us where the particle came from, which is very, very important. Okay, so... Are you about to die again?
Maybe. We'll see. You can keep talking.
Okay, so anyway, we've been doing
Rather
our
not die.
angle reconstruction, assuming that the array is flat. Well, guess what? The array is
shit.
not
It's an
flat.
accident.
The array is tilted by 0.5 degrees, which makes a huge difference in the reconstructed angle, which might explain, because we were like, why are we wrong? Because we tested it on a source where we knew exactly where it was because other people had seen it, so we know where it should be, and we're like, why are we wrong? And we just kind of put in a fudge factor and called it a day, but then someone discovered, nope, the array's actually tilted, and so I'm trying to figure out
Without having to
given-
redo all of the data from scratch,
Right.
given that it's tilted, can you use math to solve this problem?
exactly. So I can say, hey, we thought it was this, but it's actually this. Can I come up with a simple
Draw a bunch
equation?
of triangles
And you
to...
draw a bunch of triangles to learn about that. And you make one small angle assumption, but it's 0.5 degrees, so, that's too super tiny anyway.
Really?
Well, maybe we can do that. Do you want to do all the animating for it?
We'll just do it as a PowerPoint presentation.
Okay.
Affinity
You have
mission.
that. I'll probably add some more transition slides if you want to do
Your
that.
grade level's gone up.
Blade level's gone up.
You have a
Your new
blade?
bonus is right here. Blade stands for, are you ready for this?
Badass.
Builders
ludicrous-
of a legacy after the destruction of Earth. Room colors added. I literally could not give less of a shit. I don't care. Thank you. Bonus field skill. Let's keep doing mechanical. I do want to get the other one so we can salvage more stuff.
Hang in there.
What's the max level? Is it 5 for each field skill? Okay, I gotta get some combat level ups. I've been doing a lot of exploration, but I'm still only like level 14. That's gonna be an issue. So let me head out. I don't know the most efficient way to just do quests in this game. It seems like tracking them is kind of a nightmare. Hold on.
This game kind of reminds me of Mass Effect.
I could see that. Settings not dissimilar. Indigens have built a nest in a cave near New LA. Set this as my nav target. Okay. So, okay, I'm looking on my map, and okay, I see it's on my nav target there. Gotcha. Let's go do that.
What are you doing? Helping some people in a cave? Helping them get out of the cave?
I gotta go fight some creatures in this cave that we call Xenos, but it's totally their home planet.
Is it because you're xenophobic?
I mean, it seems like it. We had to crash on this planet because we were running away from the aliens who attacked Earth. So we came here to run away from them. And now we're murdering the natives.
Lovely.
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
Brass Swede. You hear how chatty they are?
Yeah, I feel like you needed a glass of water or something after every battle if they're talking that much.
You know.
Like, I needed a glass of water after that Congress meeting.
I think it's super goofy, like Xeno games have a really bad chatty party member problem. Yeah, let's sell indigens for indigenous life, but I heard them refer to the creatures here as Xenos earlier. Maybe those are the humanoid enemies that are harassing us. I know they use Xenos to refer to the aliens that drove us off Earth. That was earlier this episode that they said that. Blast piglets. Monster piglets. What is this? Dark Souls 2?
Well, it should be easy.
Watch them immediately annihilate me.
They're not hurting anyone.
Beam barrage.
I'm hurting them though. How does this make you feel, Andrew?
Sad. These little guys, they're just hanging out in their cave. They probably thought they were safe.
Must be relentless. Beam barrage.
Now, there's a button to switch targets, right? It's not
So one of the triggers?
triggers.
No.
Yeah, I'm trying to
Usually it's one of the that you have to push in one of the.
It's not the D-pad.
One
I
of the
remember having trouble with this in previous episodes. I don't remember what it is. It's not the right stick. Oh, no, the mama's here.
oh, good. Have to get your comeuppance.
Slinger for success. Now move in.
Blackout.
Alright, I'm gonna go back and
See
try.
ya.
Now I'm gonna correct the zenith angle. Now I want to try to correct the azimuth angle.
Ooh,
See if,
fancy.
which
You pull your
everyone,
chair out of the way.
yeah, everyone assumes is not a problem. So I need to go see if it's a problem or not.
Godspeed.
Thank you.
Neutralize.
Glad you're having a good day. Talk to Carl on Division Drive. Carl. Okay. Administrative District. Warp. Carl, I did your quest. Can you just clear it from a distance next time, please? How'd the native animal slaughter thing go? Killing a parent trying to protect its children is just, damn. That's heavy stuff, sister. Why are you rubbing it in? It's worse if you acknowledge it. Agree that it's messed up. What was he expecting was gonna happen? Okay. It's fucked up. Uranium nav target. This new quest is somewhere in the industrial district. Person who wants the Maranium. Which I apparently haven't explored the industrial district at all, so I'm going to try that here. They use the same hex map thing for the city. It's kind of weird.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'm way faster than a car. Maranium researcher. Sure. Hopefully we can do this again sometime. Achievement unlocked, piece of cake. Just gonna see if I have any better gear here. Why does it want my pants to be... Okay. I guess I should sell that so it doesn't show up as strongest gear.
One, two, three, four.
Let's see. Admin district. Quest counters over here. It's crazy that there's one random NPC who's like insanely important that's on the admin district. The game doesn't really call attention to her in the UI in any way. Alright, Factory Alley. Let's see what other quests I have here. Take supplies to the blades who are attacked by indigents while on duty. I think that's in Primordia somewhere. Oh, wasting mining procs. What's the max Maranium that I can stash? Is it only 9k? I didn't realize that that was happening. That's bad. What do I do to increase that cap? I'll turn that in right after this quest. Storage are units that I can place in lieu of normal nodes, right? Whenever I have probes placed. I think I have a couple of those. I'll try to place some now. Hold on. Change probe. Storage probe. Research probes give you more revenue, basically. Make some changes there. Oh, if you have storage nodes next to each other, it gives you more storage. Okay, hold on. The same for having adjacent mining nodes. Spare some supplies. This character and Sadie now have improved their relationship. Okay, I guess my storage nodes aren't the same tier. Mission complete. I kind of hate these bore-ass side quests. I'm doing them because I have to, or I feel like I have to level up. But they feel awful to do. Not a fan. clear out all the ones I have here. You head back and invest more Mira here. Thanks for the heads up. I didn't realize that I was coming up on a cap. It was just a coincidence that I had 9,000 Mira each time. Looks like it fills pretty quickly though. Let's get this back in so I can lean back here. Add that to my notes text file here really quick. Max, Mira, hit cap of Mira, go invest. A purple terminal. Sakuraba Industries. Go to the Whale's Nostril in Noctilum. Okay. It's a hell of a zone name. And storage probes are again not something I buy. I get them as quest rewards or drops, I guess. The combat map in this game is very weird. It seems like you're intended to either completely dominate enemies or be completely dominated by them, and there's not much of a middle ground. This is a hell of a work position here. Blackout's like blind, I assume. All probes are quest rewards or chest traps. Right. I gotta do more quests then, I feel like. Stop putting me to sleep. I feel like the fact that there's a guy rapping on top of everyone yelling makes this even sillier. Okay, that was a thing.
I wish I was this strong where I needed to be.
No level ups for that, right? I'm getting close to 15. I came here to do a quest, which is south of me. Supercharge is when the green circle goes around it.
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
We should weaken them just to be safe.
Beam barrage! I appreciate the help. Fire, nice. Move in and do some damage.
Now I'm getting somewhere.
Ready? Start Sliding, like a slit edge. That's it. Melee strikes. Now it's my turn. Success. Now move in. Upper hand.
Arcing horn!
Side
Balance breaker!
slit edge.
Fire carnival!
Early bird.
The tank Matt Mercer.
I owe you one. Primer. Slit it out. Melee attacks. Beam barrage. I lost my balance.
Balance breaker!
Sliding ice. Finish damage. Repair.
My forte, but if you insist.
That's it. Melee strikes. Spectacularly done. Effort is its own reward.
My cook captain.
No, my bad. It's hard for me to tell in combat. Level 15. One more and I might go do the main story quest.
I don't think he'll let us walk away.
Ugh.
First down!
So I spent that whole fight trying to charge up the super on my purple ability, and it was almost full at the end, and then it died, and I lost all charge, so maybe I'll bother in boss fights or something, but
Somebody fix this!
Sliding.
Balance breaker! Arcing horn!
Beam barrage.
Beam Barrage.
Shadow run. Upper hand. That's it. Melee strike. Side slash.
I gotta check how much BP I'm sitting on here.
Arcing horn! Appreciate it. Balance breaker!
I've lost my balance. Have to hold out. Heal me. I appreciate the help. Split edge. Shadow strike.
Arcing horn!
Ouch.
Gaining ground. I need recovery up first.
We are stuck on a whole different planet.
Okay then.
How relevant? Okay. Still here to do a quest. Oh my god. I keep doing this because I need the XP, but
Arcing horn!
so these things feel like they have a lot of health because it's big, and I probably should be fighting it in a skell, a mech or whatever.
Arcing horn!
Is there any way for me to switch to my
Breaker fire!
gun here without using an art that switches to the gun? Sector, oh, X switch weapon. There we go. Okay.
Balance breaker!
That's it. Melee strike.
Arcing horn! Lay down some cover!
Toggle appendage lock.
Success. We got him. Let's move.
Take all. Alright. Side quest. South of me somewhere.
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
These things really like to aggro you, jeez.
I'm attacking. Move in.
Not my forte, but if you insist.
I've lost my balance. Move in and do some damage. Beam barrage. Side slash.
First down!
They're gaining ground. I need recovery
Oh,
first.
thanks. Give me
I'm trying.
Shadow, let's try this again. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Sliding. Flinger.
It's like pushing in the right stick locks on to certain body parts. But it's hard to understand how I'm supposed to switch between them so far.
forte, but if you insist.
Fire Carnival, you say?
Sliding ice. Move in and do some damage.
on the talking potato tonight?
I say we fatten him up another 500 grams or so.
Oh, I really like the area design. Map design is a lot of fun. I feel like that's the big sell for this. I was saying earlier that I kind of wish that Monolith would make a world like this and then just license it to other devs to make a game inside of it. It's a shame that the experience seems to be so shallow given how, like, much breadth it has. It's very pretty and mind-blowing. The movement feels really good, and the jumping feels good. I don't think I've encountered anything that's level 4 mechanical. Are the different field skills just gating what items you're allowed to interact with, or does it also affect like how much stuff you get when you are salvaging from one of them? I was hoping I could make that. Oh, calculated. Totally meant to come down here and get that. Just as you can and can't interact with. Okay. What's up, GGO? What's your deal? Being attacked by a giant squirrel? I can help with that. That's like my specialty or something.
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
They're off guard.
Devil Nephites.
Yeah, we will. Yeah,
You might be able to button tap your way through salvaging faster. That's cool. I like this game a lot better than the first Xenoblade Chronicles,
let's go.
which also kind of felt like it was, you know, Japanese Elder Scrolls style game. I think I like the hard sci-fi take more than the mysticism of Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Reminds me more of like Xenosaga. Does that count as finishing that quest? Hold on. Planetary Pioneer. To give my love a natural pearl, but they're so rare no one in New LA sells them. I think I need to have the pearl to turn that in, right? Which I don't have. Okay. Talk to Gigio at Noctilum's Whale's Nostril. It's inside this cave, I think. Okay.
Thank you.
It just seems like these games have a scope problem, and they maybe have a team segmentation problem that they'll give a team the ability to just, hey, why don't you make a, I don't know, gathering system. Has bajillions of systems, but none of those teams got enough time to like dive terribly deep into any of the systems. Yeah, I'm not excited for Xenoblade 2 based on what I've seen about it, just through cultural osmosis. Mission complete. Met his expectations. Segment recon complete. Okay. To meet him again somewhere here. Getting completely ruined by the current boss, so I don't want to go do that. Complete Primordia Trailblazing 1, 2, and 3. Complete the survey. I assume that just means get all the probes in Primordia. I guess there's regions of Primordia that I haven't visited yet that I could go try to head to. Hold up. Pulling up. Yeah, there's a couple probes that I haven't activated. I'm gonna try to get one here. Site Molten Hollow. Do the other missions under the one that I set as the marker. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, thanks. I thought it just meant do general Primordia stuff, but that makes more sense. Alright, I'm warping to the location of that one then. Can I see my current Moranium from the pause menu? I'll check here in a second. Yes, I go up to 12,000 now, okay. Do I get any kind of pop-up when it caps? I guess if you notice it's capped, feel free to tell me in chat, I don't mind.
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
Nocturnal Vesper.
Ready? Too bad. That's it. Melee strategy. Fly nice. Move in and do some damage. Beam barrage. Upper hand.
Archicorn!
Shadow strike.
Balance breaker! Damn! Keep shooting!
I'm trying.
Spectacularly done. Nice work.
Let me see if I can check what the quest actually says to do here. Defeat the indigents who keep attacking Pathfinders in Primordia. Oh, it's up on the... They're kidding, right? I don't have to fight the level 81 one. I don't even think I can get up on this thing. Let's see. Maybe I'm wrong. I think I got this quest pretty early. Huh. Yeah, I don't see a way up there until I have flight come back. There's a cave I should be able to go into that takes me up through there. Is it worth talking to them for the division buffs? That's like free, I'm not losing anything by asking for it. Now, the zone it tells me to investigate definitely is not accessible based on where the map marker is for this quest. So if there's a cave, it's got to be pretty far from here. So sleepy. Uh-oh, this could be bad.
We should weaken them just to be safe. Shadow strike.
Beam barrage.
I think this is like Xenoblade Chronicles 1, where the level difference is the most important calculation. Maybe next to size, it sounds like.
Upper hand. I appreciate the help. We're gaining ground. I need recovery. I should heal up first. Beam barrage. Sliding now. Melee attack. Chrome armor. Recuperate. Side slash.
Balance breaker.
Topple.
Arcing hold. Lay out cover fire.
Early bird.
Almost in, but not out.
Beam barrage. That's it. Melee strike. Side slash.
Okay.
My forte, but if you insist,
Shadow strike.
Let's go.
get up.
Thank you.
Hey, thanks for the follow. Appreciate that.
Melee attacks.
Fire carnival.
Sliding. Beam barrage.
Arcing hold. Balance breaker. Lay down cover fire.
Chrome armor. Repair. Side helix destroyed. Move in.
Oof, repair is not great right now, so we can level it up soon.
Ready? Upper hand.
Arcing hold.
Sliding ice. Move in and do some damage. Beam barrage. Side flash. Pulled it off. Excellent strategy.
I also don't know how we pulled it off. Don't see any caves down here. I just want to say screw it. Do you think there's a cave somewhere to get in there? I don't think it's a matter of jumping up there. I could try again. Oh, I think I just found it. Interesting.
I'll start things in range. Follow my lead target in sight.
Skill the juvenile Simius says to stay away from the level 81.
Myopic screen.
Arcing hold.
Split edge. That's it. Melee strike. Side slash. Success. Nice work.
Curators represent.
Very well.
Punch first.
Beam barrage.
My forte, but if you insist,
Shadow strike.
Gotta get easy points from picking up collectibles that I want to pick up anyway from running around. 5 juvenile Simiuses we need here.
Shall we?
nice. Let's do this fast.
Punch first. Ask questions later.
Not my forte, but if you insist,
Now, melee attacks.
How much do the different body parts actually matter to damage dealt?
I'll take it.
Should I be rotating through those constantly to see what's hitting harder? Looks like these things, I can target their hands separate from their body.
Depends if Hatsu can make it or not. If you know what I mean.
I'll start things at range. Follow my lead.
A little baby monkey. Or a murder crew.
Side slash. Split edge. Shadow strike.
Trash shot.
Arcing hold.
Flinger.
Does every creature that has different body parts you can target allow you to break parts? I don't think I can get up there. I think it was just coincidental that there were green quest targets on top of the hill. Defeat during the day. Maybe the during the day part was the problem. They were all on top of there at night or something.
They've seen us.
Young Rex. You can target it, you can break it. Okay, thanks. If anyone sees this last
Here comes some
simian, let me know.
Where did they all come from?
Don't think it's on top of this rock. But it really just says I need one more. I guess I could try warping out and coming back. Do we know how reliable this yellow circle is? The enemies are guaranteed to be in there? Or no?
I'll start finishing rain upper hand. Balance break. Shadow strike. Beam barrage. Up here. Shoot them on their side.
Thanks. Give me some approval.
Iron breaking. Wow,
Keep the rhythm going.
Is it like your MMO compass meter?
Up here. Shoot them on their side. You picked out today's menu, Lynn?
not yet.
Grex Subduer, achievement unlocked.
You know.
Class skills beginner. Right, speaking of which, let me check my arts list here. Skills are passive, arts are activated abilities, right? Boost potential by 18, boost beam damage by 45. Upgrade, 36 BP to upgrade. 5% upgrade. The early upgrades for these are pretty significant, it seems like. Those are maxed already. Partisan Eagle. I have to actually learn it to equip it. I guess that makes sense. After 100 HP when receiving a buff, boosts beam resistance by 12 with a ranged weapon. Check my class before spending. Beam barrage from being an enforcer. What do I need to actually get these advanced classes? Boost damage with an aura. Ranks just advance through normal fighting things, basically. It's a hidden thing that's leveling up right now, I guess. 72 BP. Cooldown 18 seconds, hit scaling 200%, 5 hits. Boost potential range attack and either resistance. If it's cheap, I may as well, it seems like. Blackout 1, 5-second effect duration. Cooldown reduction alone seems really strong. Really just helping the cooldown. I guess the aura is getting better. Chrome armors. Yeah, I wish if it said physical res up 2, physical res up 3, I wish it told me like the actual math there, you know? So it's the same thing for like recuperate. Save up points for now, I guess. Just do the stuff that looks like it's their main things. I don't want to have to look at this or think about it too much. Full Metal Jaguar. This damage, inflicts topple, fire carnival. I hear her yell that a lot, so she can have it. Trash talk is taunt. It's just evenly level stuff for the other characters, so I don't have to think too much here. Hard as an eagle. I might end up wanting to switch these for other stuff. I guess I don't need to switch so long as they have a full skill bar, right? That means all of their skills are necessarily set. Okay. Flick stagger, shrapnel, jet. Okay. Soul voices. Don't think about it. It's kind of like gambits, right? There's supposed to be one monkey left here somewhere. I don't see any. I'm gonna try warping out and warping back really fast to see if that helps. These load screens are shockingly short. I don't know how they did it. Yeah. And it's on the Wii U. They spent all their money optimizing. It might be that there's only 4 and I'm supposed to warp away and come back. Because now there's more than that. Okay, that's fine.
I'll start things at range. Follow my lead. Beam barrage.
This far, right?
Carnival. Shadow. Fly up and scream.
Arcing horn!
Yeah. Some person was given Soul Voices as their project, and then basically abandoned. I had another question. Let me see if I can remember what it was. Were you warning me to not level up my skills or my arts because if I do the new class upgrade, I'm going to lose some of those arts in the process or something? Let's not look at the affinity chart. That's too terrifying. Missions. Where does this one go? Obtain a data unit in the green threshold. Okay. Do I keep my old skills? I'm just worried about spending points on things that I can't get back, basically. What kind of information is inside?
Engaging. Lay down some fire for it. I have the shot. Fire. Carnival.
Arcing horn!
Flick. Fly up and scream. Green edge.
Lay down some cover fire! First down!
Yes.
Okay then.
Missions. Planetary Pioneer. It's back in the town, it looks like. The admin district. Let's go. Skills can be used with any class once unlocked. Okay. So since I've already invested heavily into beam damage as a skill, I probably want to keep taking classes that give me beam damage.
Hey. Yes.
Boast. Here's your payment. I look forward to working with you again. Is it worth selling stuff at all? Not sure. Limited blade pants. Abandon. Festus the Absconder. This doesn't project how much damage they do, right? Or like what level they are. I find that worrisome. Mastering a max tier job lets you use that weapon with any other job. Okay, I didn't realize that you could switch jobs at will. Archibald the Revolutionary. So the difficulty stars roughly correspond to level ranges. Oh, 5 rules. Okay, thanks. I kind of want to sell my extra garbage here so that it stops showing up on the optimal gear list. Hold on. I want to be wearing pants. Let's go. This is only going to sell stuff that I don't currently have equipped, right? Just going to sell everything so I'm not having to think about it. Hey, what's up, Walter? When I talk about appraisal burden, Xenoblade Chronicles, both X and 1 are kind of what I'm thinking of. It's kind of killing me that I'm potentially selling unique items here that I can never recover, but I don't want to look at them at all. How do augments work? Do those go into a different slot, basically? Let's not even worry about selling materials, precious resources. Probes, definitely not. Uh-oh. It's worrying me that I was just selling stuff from my current equipment. Nope, I wasn't, thank God. That was terrifying, though. Okay, so my current weapon is a ray gun, right? And red stuff and gray stuff is not unlocked yet. It's not just that I can't afford it. Oh, wait, no. What does red mean for the price, then? Does it mean it's new, that my recent research unlocked it? Soldier last tier 3, Destroyer last tier 3. I just can't equip. And the reason I can't equip is because of level requirements. I'm gonna see where that is. Too high level to be equipped. Level 40, okay, I see now. So 20 is the next time I'm gonna be able to significantly upgrade my weapon, right? I'm reading all that right. Okay, let me add that to my future Marstead notes file. Assume that applies to armor as well. Armor is 5, 15, 25, etc. Okay. So I did just hit 15, so I might be able to get some upgrades to armor here. Let's see. Attribute resistances are pretty important, right? Like they apply in addition to the basic defense stat. Range attack, defense, range attack.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Purchase and equip. Okay. I wish I could do this automatically for my party. Not like I want to take any penalties to my ranged attack here. Those are extremely silly looking pants. Okay. Everyone gets silly pants, apparently.
2, 3, 4.
So probably just focus on tops and bottoms here, maybe. Now I'm broke. Cool. Yeah, because I can transmog stuff. This town theme is too much. Yeah. I hear that. Limited blade pants. The most important kind of blade pants. During the day. I think my favorite thing to do in this game is just run around and unlock probes and zones. I'll fight stuff if I have to, but
Very well.
We should weaken them.
something about
This'll work like a charm.
Xenoblade combat feels like it's more depth than it needs to have, if that makes sense, for what ends up working most of the time. It's like, it's kind of like the problem with Trails of Cold Steel, where the combat system is really deep and has a lot of cool concepts in it, but more important than anything in the combat system for a typical random battle is just hitting the enemy from behind in the open world, and that determines way more than any of the cool stuff that they bothered spending time on. And it seems similar in this game, where like way more important than these cool mechanics is just being higher level and just nuking enemies right when you touch them so that you're mathematically unable to lose to them, you know? Remember when I played Xenoblade Chronicles 1 on stream, I was often running really close to it's like always like right under the level cap for an area, or right under the required level for an area, I should say. So I had to work a lot harder than I would have had to if I had done just a tiny amount of grinding. And augmented that piece of gear. Alright, let me take a look and see if I already have some that I can equip here. So I've got an empty slot in my knife. Set augments. Crits against humanoids. Physical attack plus. Why not? It's usually on weapons, then I take it. That just seems like so much work to manage, and that it probably doesn't matter most of the time. Okay, now it can be an armor too. And different things go into armor slots. What does the potential stat do again, remind me? So this game kind of has like an ARPG style loot system-ish. Different like loot rarities. Complex but not deep, yeah. It's like it has topple and all these status effects and attack from the side, but it's like it doesn't seem like it matters most of the time. I wonder if it just comes down to it's a scope problem. The game they made is too big, you know? It's not bad. I've definitely played games that have worse combat loops, but it's odd. How much damage TP arts do? How much HP recover from soul voices? Okay. Potential's a really good stat. Okay, keep that in mind. I think it has to be daytime for me to do this quest, so it might be time for me to go hunt for some more probes. It's an area I haven't explored up here. I'm gonna go scope it real quick. Droll Saltot.
Weather. Somebody fix this.
This damn weather. Somebody fix what, the weather, Matt Mercer?
Not what I was hoping to run into.
Drop aggro, please. There's a thing over here I want to check out. Thank you. $2,000 credits. It says there's supposed to be a place down here with a probe. I don't see where. Unless if it requires flight, and it's that little alcove over there, which is possible. Get up on this bridge would be cool too. They only appear when you pass right next to it. Okay. I think I have Dreamfall chapters already on the schedule page, now that I can schedule ahead by a week. When they first added the schedule page, they just assumed that all streamers play the same game every day and on a recurring schedule. Fortunately, they came around on that finally. Yukapo's combining some time with you, so it'll be a full 4-hour stream. Make some good progress. I'm excited to play the first, like, modern Longest Journey game. It's too bad I can't quite make that jump. I think this game not having fall damage was an incredibly good decision. These characters have the strongest knees in the world. The galaxy. So is it better to fight stuff that's exactly even level with you, or stuff that's like a level or two above you? I'm trying to know if it's like MMO rules. Oh. What could have been? It seems like the penalty for fighting anything that's even like a level above you is pretty high. I guess I wish the size was reflected in their level or in some other value which you could directly compare. Wild kitty ears obtained. Okay. Seems like that was a critical get. How are we doing on blade level here? I'm getting there. I really like this crew, gang, department. What's my my thing that gives me blade level for collecting division? I think that's division. Yeah. Fire Carnival, you say?
Upper hand.
Appreciate it.
Y'all could just stop fighting it, you know, that's also an option.
Side slash.
Arcing hole.
Sliding slinger.
We're not dropping this, are we? Alright, I'm coming.
We're gaining ground. I need
Hang on, in the same boat.
Yeah.
Beam barrage.
Arcing hole.
Upper hand.
Just get one more shot.
Side slash. Use an aura to hut side power. And don't let up.
Thanks.
Sliding slinger.
Let's get up close first.
Chrome armor.
Balance breaker.
Beam barrage.
Lay down some cover fire.
Something planet.
That's true on any planet.
Art acquired for one of my allies. Neat. Greater Gemini Bridge. So this might get me towards one of the probes that I'm looking for here. We'll see. Level 46 rando human character. Okay. Fuck with them. Some kind of flying fish. I guess you just get an intuition for the needing levels on big enemies thing over time. feel like they could communicate that with color. Could probably highlight the monster level differently based on how size affects their overall strength, you know? I wish there was like an estimated elevation on the gamepad map, even if it wasn't like a huge number, if it was just like a value between 1 and 10 for each hex. Well then. Frickin' bugs, jeez. First down. Pretty worried here. Hopefully I don't die. I'm trying. Should have chrome armored myself there. That was a mistake. Use an aura to heighten your power. That was a thing. Class skill acquired. 3,000 credits. That's not very exciting. What skill did I get? Healing touch, it looks like. Boost the HP recovery of party members you revive by 30%. How do I get more skill slots? Is it just based on your class, basically? Oh shit. Shit's starting to get expensive, but... Hey, Max, okay. And then we think because I just got a rank up that I have one more to get another class. Okay. Or a more advanced class, I should say. Careful jumping off the edge there. Would be very sad. So these squad missions only give me stuff if I, like, participate before they get completed? Are these, like, specific enemies to kill? That's what that count is in the bottom right. It's a really neat idea. I wish that that was explored more in this, you know? Enemy categories, okay, like humanoid or insectoid, that kind of thing. Robot. I feel like any one of this game's ideas, if you cut 6 or 7 of the other ideas, would be really interesting if you spent that dev time on developing that one idea instead. Like the Dark Souls asymmetrical multiplayer stuff in this is really cool. I just wish they did more with it. Hold on, I'm trying to turn my camera. I think there's a probe way up there. I don't think I can get up there though. Alright, let me go to this new zone that I unlocked, try to get some more probes while I wait for it to be daytime so I can do this quest. Oblivia. Why not? No shortage of ideas. It's interesting because most of the ideas seem like they're not like they're bad, right? They're just shallow. Like, that's there, but you don't need to interact with it, and if you don't, it'll be fine. Kind of a similar issue to Path of Exile we were talking about. It has all these concepts. Is the problem with Path of Exile is it's constantly asking you to make these like micro decisions, and only when you realize none of this matters. My decision is I choose not to decide. I still haven't made a choice.
Now what?
Oh, is this like a quest you can run into in the open world? You're real and a blade? Seriously? I'm not good at talking with people. Time to try the lone wolf thing. Sure. I'll pay you in junk. Accept. Four vials of viscous humor and 2 globs of silvery cactaceous resin. Is that just crap that's on the ground? I will say something I don't like, and this is in Xenoblade Chronicles 1. I hate the way collectibles are handled, that they're just these little, like, diamonds on the map. You have no idea what they are until you bump into them. And it's like, oh, that was cactaceous resin or whatever. I think Path of Exile has a similar issue, maybe not in the fact that it seems like once you finish this game, it's as shallow as it appears to be at the beginning. Path of Exile has a really deep part of the pool at the very end of the pool, right? That you can dive in forever. It's like as deep as the Marianas Trench. But everything leading up to that point is as shallow as this game. It's just go around and click stuff, it's gonna die, it's fine. Just get to the point where you can play the game.
Yes. Well,
Yo, division support. So I can stack these. How long does do each of these last? When I get asymmetrical multiplayer division support. Can I get all of them if I run into people from all of them? That's where I get advanced time. Okay. Speaking of which, it's daytime now. I should probably swap. Fight this guy real quick, because why not?
I'm ready to buckle down. Engaging.
Prone Warrior.
this part I like.
What does the blackout status effect do? Is it basically just blind? I'm not clear on why sometimes my abilities are crossed out, like these TP abilities.
Too easy.
Prone is a weird name. See if I can get one of the probes over here and then it'll work. Blackout puts an item under their health bar and then the enemy dies in the same way anyway. Yeah. Yeah. Prone. They've been knocked down. Alright. Hold up. Primordia. Mayday. Papal Punisher. It probably sounds cool in Japanese. Great.
I'll start things at range. Follow my lead.
This part I like.
I guess maybe to be fair to this game and Path of Exile and every other video game ever made, like,
Let's move.
it doesn't seem like it should be, but having a game where every decision is equally interesting and nothing is degenerate and it feels like every system is worth engaging in basically never happens unless if your game is like 3 hours long. It's a very lofty goal to try to obtain. I don't think it's a binary thing. I don't think you've either achieved that or you haven't, right? Like, some games get closer than others.
Let's wake them up with some gunfire.
I guess I'd come from the point of view that if I were involved in making a game like Xenoblade Chronicles X and adding all these crazy abilities, and then we went to go test it and we're like, well, shit, it literally doesn't matter. All that matters is level. I would either double down on that and just make combat auto-attacking, right? Or I would remove XP from the game? I think leveling and XP adds an axis of complexity to a lot of these games that makes them really hard to balance and feel fun, right? Level has to either do almost nothing, like in Dark Souls, where it's just this really tiny incremental effect that only adds up after like 20 hours of play, and the game is still playable and beatable without spending XP. Or that has to be everything, it's just grinding, you know?
It didn't have to be like this. Beam barrage. Take the initiative. Close in now. My
Right, Spiky. It sucks, Leon. Bummer. Yeah, grind a bit, earn your pass to not care. To me, it's very, very similar to the Trails of Cold Steel issue. I might be just barely able to do this now. I'm gonna go try to do the story mission to see how it's changed after all this time has passed. I get BP in every battle no matter what. That accrues separately from XP to level up. Another note to add to my future self here. Let me type that out. Oh god, I'm fucking dead.
Sorry.
Lasers?
Get fired up.
I hate that being in battle unnecessarily removes everything from your gamepad. Like, it just replaces the gamepad with the logo for the game. It just says Xenoblade Chronicles X, and it's like... I could understand if it was putting, like, enemy data or something, or it was replicating your ability bar. We're not going to show you the map anymore.
Where did they all come from? Sorry. You guys, take it.
Fucking god, Jesus. This zone is a shit show in general. I think I just need to get to high enough levels so when I warp in, I'm not immediately getting aggroed. Okay. Well, I was running the wrong way the entire time. Let's warp to the other one that's a little bit closer. Oh, I think I wanted to go this way anyway. Okay. Need any help? I do. Well, let me add a note about the division thing to this document too. Always talk to async multi-characters and request division support. Yeah.
Didn't have to be like this.
Well, it's level 15, so maybe Lambert, the Divine Wind. I don't think anyone named Lambert has ever been the Divine Wind before. Certainly not a dinosaur. Maybe Lambert sounds cool in Japanese. It's pretty funny. This is my new favorite enemy. I love stuff in video games that feels like it would be appropriate in Barkley Shut Up and Jam Gaiden. See the Final Fantasy XI Divine or Notorious Monster being named that.
I have the shot. Firing.
11 has a lot of like punny or alliterative joke names, like Leaping Lizzie for a lizard boss. Is this a song that's extra?
What do you say? Beached on the talking potato tonight?
Worn combat boots.
500 grams or so.
I really appreciate that it has fashion gear. Wish more games would do that. Man, it really prioritizes defense, doesn't it? Focused evasion, resist topple to TP rebound. I wish I could, like... I'm instinctively pressing the Dark Souls button to, like, go and read what those things do. I guess I have a guess. Evasion makes me better at evading. Resist topple makes me resist topple, but TP rebound? TP goes down when you get a hit or something, maybe? Look at these blade pants. I'm gonna switch off my spiky pants and put on some Dockers. Okay. Cover TP when receiving damage. Hey, I was correct. I guessed right, apparently. Defeating an enemy named Seika. TP doesn't seem to be the main thing, at least limiting my setup from being able to behave and perform. It's mostly cooldown. Alright, let's try this again. These guys fucking wrecked me last time. Now I'm the same level as they are, so maybe that'll make a difference.
Use an aura to heighten your power. Okay, don't miss it, Tiger. Lay down cover fire. That's your death. Fly up and gritty.
Blackout. Probably a blind effect. I like how this actual boss fight music is super, like, subdued compared to Lambert's theme. No, it wasn't Lambert's theme. I'm laughing about it. This is infuriating. So, does this enemy have... This is a particularly strong level 16, too, despite not being large size. So level is really not the best indicator of relative strength. It's like whether it's a boss also seems to matter quite a bit. Lambert needs the help to be cool. Burst down. Oh, Lynn's down. Get off me, please. Aggro her, please.
Appreciate it. Hang on.
First try.
Wretched little primates. You don't know when to quit, do you? This isn't over. You cannot escape us on this planet or any other. Sooner or later, your kind will be...
I kind of like when the aliens didn't speak English, didn't talk to us, were just scary aliens trying to exterminate us. I guess they never said that in the prologue. That was just, I was left to assume that that's what they were. Like, oh man. Scary Independence Day alien showed up and scared us off Earth, but apparently they're all anime villains.
Mac, could it be?
A well-fought victory indeed.
Level is the strength relative to other creatures of the same species type.
This is spilled milk over the dam now.
I just don't get it.
Spilt milk over the
It's
dam.
humans.
I'm not sure how they wound up on Mira, but you saw them, Mac. That is definitely them.
Who?
The aliens that destroyed Earth. The Ganglion were among them.
Oh shit. They followed us here.
They were definitely one of the forces involved in that battle. I'm absolutely positive now. That Skell-like mech we just saw? Check it against the NLA records and I'm pretty sure it'll come back with a perfect match.
Not sure I like that. I mean, I guess they probably want to bring back the aliens. It's a cool setup for why we had to leave Earth, but...
Heading back now.
Not at all. We only wish we could have done more.
I wish we could compensate you somehow, but honestly, there's nothing left for us to give.
Compensate, you say? How about allowing us to accompany you back to your city?
You want to come back to New LA? Why exactly?
Well, the treasure trove was destroyed. Without the archives, we're afraid our thirst for knowledge cannot be quenched. What an entire Earth city to explore! Such an experience would provide compensation beyond compare. The thought makes us tingle.
Okay.
All these characters no-sell sapient alien life a lot.
Yeah, we're not like the Ganglion after
They're like,
all.
oh, whatever. Yeah, that makes
We want
sense.
to live in harmony
This
with
isn't
all
like-
other species here.
Changing everything about everything for everyone.
Excellent. Let's be off. The early worm is for the birds.
Right, let's start heading back. We should report to the commander at once.
There is sapient alien life, it's humanoid, and it has abs. That's what's really going on here. Okay. And knowing anime, you can probably have sex with it. All of it, all alien life. including the Brontosaurus. Something something reverse birth. Check. Three to 4 hours of leveling later, you wreck the boss. Didn't have to think about what I was doing. Just hit my abilities on cooldown. I did cast heal a couple times, but I don't think it mattered.
Or someone's been holding their breath too long.
This is Elle. We met in Noctilum.
Really?
We
That's
are
how you're gonna
also
respond to
very
this?
pleased you. This planet has
Oh my
been our home
God.
since days of yore.
Why is his name a Lucifer anagram?
That's why we brought him back. His knowledge could prove invaluable. I'd like to request permission for him to stay in New LA.
We can't allow just anyone to waltz into our city on a whim. How much do we know about him?
Well,
Know enough. Enough to say that we can trust him.
because they made Xeno
All
so
Xeno
good.
natives are good, honest folk.
Yes, Tatsu, yes.
He kind of looks like that famous marble statue of Lucifer that was too hot.
Right. I'll share the responsibility. He can stay. If that's acceptable, Mr. Director General.
If you're both certain, so be it.
Many thanks, good sirs. Truly, we are walking on the 9th cloud of 7th heaven. Please call us Elle. The rest is far too formal. And honestly, we prefer Elle anyway.
More importantly, Colonel, what happened with the Lifehold unit?
I see.
This
So
game
it
has
wasn't
a
the core after
narrative superposition collapse.
We confirmed
Like,
it was one of the archive
the
units.
opening,
Unit number
pretty
07.
solid hard sci-fi, and then it's like it has this
That would be the
anime
ultimate
disease,
repository, wouldn't it?
this bacteria.
One of three, but yes,
Starts spreading immediately once you get
the
that little
entirety of the
onion
Library of
thing.
Congress archives. As I recall, the data was stored on units 07 through 09.
Well, thank God it wasn't the core. This situation could have been a lot worse.
Good.
I wonder. The LC archives contained nearly every published work in mankind's history. It's not like it's just a bunch of random books and manuscripts, you know. It's a history of human thought.
There's a
record
brand of
feelings
anime
and
that's like
emotions.
dark space anime.
I mean, yeah, sure, but
This was briefly, and now it's whatever this is.
Even a third of that data. It's a cultural and historical loss of catastrophic
The
proportions.
patient has a terminal case of anime. There's nothing we can do. It's spread to their lymph
We
nodes.
do have parity data for the archives here. We know which unit was
They like
lost,
try to
so
show you the
we
cells
can
under a
find
microscope and they all have really big eyes.
Moving on. These ganglion, you're certain they were involved in the destruction of Earth?
Here, see for yourself. The left shot is from a battle over Beijing. The right
Chaos and
from our
anarchy?
encounter.
What?
Son of a... Is it possible this is their native planet?
Tatsu told us they aren't from here, and Elle confirmed it. They're recent arrivals. Very recent.
So, either it's one hell of a coincidence, or they followed us.
Considering they appear to be systematically targeting the Lifehold, I'd say that leaves no question they followed us here.
The music got way cool, intense. Way too intense.
maybe the whole reason we haven't found the core yet is because those scumbags already trashed it.
If so, none of us would be here talking in the first place, would we?
You got a point there.
This information doesn't leave this room, but we've had several recent Pathfinder reports of Xeno sightings and contact. They may or may not be ganglion, but regardless, I propose we double down on our defenses going forward.
That'll be all, Elma. Please continue hunting for any signs of the Lifehold.
Yes, sir.
Remember, the clock is always ticking. We have to find that unit before it's too late.
Storage probe. Nice. Don't even think about tickling that ganglion. Do you know about the Collectopedia? Guess I gotta go through that and register stuff. It's weird that they make you manually register it. Wow, this is like really critical information that you basically wouldn't get until hour 12-ish, unless if you grinded levels really fast to beat that boss. Oh my god, why are there so many of these? This is all really important shit. L can join your party. Comedic relief with Potato Alien. There's a way to fit silly stuff and even like cute stuff in these sorts of stories. Like I don't think that The Mandalorian is some unsurpassable triumph of storytelling, but it manages to thread that needle pretty well, or it's not just like, oh, and now there's an onion thing. Okay. All right, let me see Collectopedia. To do that here, 1 second. This in my notes. Registering it burns the item, I guess. Lucky panel, 2 battle points. Of course. It's hilarious to me every time. I mean, I even have a note in my document here that's like, you should register stuff in the Collectopedia because it's a way to get battle points. Trying to imagine the requirements document for this game when they like sat down and before they coded anything, when they're just like writing down what they wanted it to look like. Oh yeah. She's pretty close to a class up. I'll just wait. When you get BP from the Collectopedia, does it give it to all characters or just to the main character? Ooh, new mining probe. Changing some probes out in the world. Hold on. What does a booster probe do? Answers the primary function of adjacent probes. Interesting. Adjacent means that there's a line connecting it, though. Okay. And I can, like, take these off of the nodes and move them around later, right? Whoa, I didn't mean to do that. Looks like it lets me continue to do probe maintenance on the load screen though. That's kind of cool. You said if you have at least 3 of the same kind of 3 of the same kind of storage probe, that they'll link together and give you more storage. Moving probes does cost some resources. Okay. Keep that in mind. Sorry, I'm still looking at probes over here. Let me make sure I sell some crap here. Just costs resources, but it doesn't cost anything other than resources, right? Like, I'm not going to lose probes in the process. Probes seem like they're the harder thing to get my hands on. I don't have a main quest. Story mission, Chapter 5. Install a data probe on Oblivia's entrance. Complete the Renewed Will Affinity mission. What the fuck? Okay. Day in the life. Oh god, how do I find affinity missions? We were soldiers. A friend in need. I guess I can look on the map, right, to see them? Hold on, I gotta scroll this thing real quick. It has a default high zoom in. I'm gonna have to Google where to find this mission. To the commercial district, thank you. Nine lives. Ties that bind, renewed will, thank you. I actually have never been to the commercial district, so I have no warps there. Okay. Well, is it adjacent to industrial, maybe?
By the way,
that's pretty janky that the main story is gated by an affinity mission that's on a random side map. Maybe they're just doing a thing where they're like, people are just, they're gonna do everything. They're gonna look at our map and they're gonna see a bajillion bore-ass quests and they're gonna be like, I want to do all of those immediately. Barista Court. Something like a normal town area is kind of weird looking.
yeah.
Renewed will. You cannot accept this mission as your current party exceeds the maximum size. Can I just not have that? Active members.
Colonel. Off duty today, Arena? Finally. I love my team, but we're together 24/7. I thought it'd be nice to grab a bite by myself, but
You realized eating alone is kind of pathetic?
Well, that's not exactly how I'd put it.
Oh my God, she looks like
Lonely to eat.
Dee
Tatsu
from
can
Always
definitely
Sunny.
love Arena there. Tatsu is happy to chew and swallow food for Arena's sake.
Helpful as ever, small fry.
You travel with quite the cast of characters, Colonel.
Well, if it ain't Arena.
That's Lieutenant Arena to you. She was a real big shot back on Earth, remember?
Hey, she's Blade now. Same as us. Just another lowly stinking grunt. No better than you or me. Ain't that right, Arena?
Something like that.
Ah, hey, now that ain't fair. Think about it. She does pretty damn well with the hand she was dealt. Even saddled with losers like Gwen, her team manages to pull off a mission now and then.
Leave it, Arena. They aren't worth the effort. Yes, ma'am.
See that? She's like a cute little puppy. All trained and everything.
Yeah, you're right. Elma calls the shots now. Her and that freak show she calls a team. Beauty and the Beasts.
Right? Listen, Elma. When you're ready to have a real man serve under you, call me, okay?
That's enough! I was going to let you two mouth breathers off this time, but talking trash about my team and the Colonel? No way. It's time for a lesson.
Oh, baby. A private lesson?
Oh, this ought to be good. Let's go.
Sure, why not?
Oh, you want some too? Come on.
Lucky she's not going to hit you with the rocket launcher on her back.
I like it.
Freeze, maggots!
Commander Vandam.
This isn't... I mean, they started it.
Shut your hole! I saw the whole thing, including where you picked a fight that was about to get your teeth kicked in. Now get your skinny little asses back to the barracks. Your tongues have an appointment with some toilet seats.
I just can't deal with men like that. Ugh.
You okay?
Just forget it.
Actually, I was looking for Elma.
A new mission?
Yeah, some local indigents causing a ruckus over on the Grieving Plains. It ain't pretty. Lost a few prospectors already.
Understood. We're on it. Colonel, I'd like to join you, if that's all right.
Whoa, whoa, whoa now. You're off duty today.
I need to blow off some steam. And besides, I miss working with the Colonel. All right. We can always use another soldier of your caliber on the team. Thank you, ma'am.
Renewed will. What happened to Lau or whatever? Can I still like switch him back in later? Seems like there's a lot of potential party members in this game. Go to the Grieving Plains. Will he show up in the reserve again, or do I have to like go to a different map to get him back? Waiting in the barracks district, okay. Does it matter who's in your party in terms of character advancement, or are they all gaining XP and BP equally whether or not you're using them? I guess it matters who you've already bothered to level up annually. Find reserve party members in the city, okay. Really pretty skybox in this game. Everyone gets BP, but only your party gets XP. Okay. I just feel like there's just like too many characters. Alright, so it's defeat 4 ostrich asses. I guess there's a cutscene too. No, that's okay, Google. Thanks for asking. If you want to discuss stuff that I haven't encountered, if you type !hide before your message, then chat can see it and I will not be able to see it. You can check about churn, that kind of thing.
Very well. Way ahead of you. Myopic screen!
Punch first. Ask questions later.
Beam barrage! Sliding!
Class max happened in the last fight. It pains me that there's not something on the screen that's screaming at you. You have this important choice to make.
Ready? Too bad! Success! Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Let's keep the ray gun. Suited for professionals, well that's definitely not me, but I do want to keep the ray gun since I've already put points into it. I got a new art slot? I do. That's good. High tension. Boost maximum TP by 500. I'm not really burning TP at the moment. Recover HP when receiving a buff could be good if I stack it up a bunch. Psi Corruptor, Arts Palettes. Beam Barrage, Slit Edge, I could drop. Oh, I just have a full bar now. Okay, that's fine. So Screamer inflicts sleep. Which does sleep provide any benefits? Do they get woken up immediately by damage? Or does it like make you crit them when you wake them up or something? Do want to start getting stuff that gives me more buffs for heal ability. Auto crit. Okay. Oh wow, upgrades on this are pretty good. Yeah, all the skill upgrades seem kind of nutty actually. Keep me alive for a lot longer potentially. 'Cause my allies are all throwing out buffs constantly, right? Alright, boar asses collected.
Friends kicking butts today.
Collecting butts.
Strange.
Right? Hmm? friend saying Tatsu is strange?
Well, yeah, but besides that, these creatures
Yeah,
don't
cooldown's
seem
coming
powerful
down
enough
seems
to
really
cause
strong.
delayed casualties.
Exactly. The commander wouldn't send
You
your
can
team
use
all
the
the way
thing
out there
twice as
just
often.
because.
That's pretty nuts.
You must be missing something.
Elma here. Go ahead.
Ma'am, we have an emergency. Another team is under attack near your location.
Oh, wait, not
Copy
something
that.
else.
On the way.
How much custom dialogue is there for which party members are on which quests with you?
Come on.
Right. Right now my bottleneck is cooldowns, not TP. You can see that being a thing later.
This'll work like a charm. Furious blast. All right, I'll run with ice blast. Upper hand. Full spec. Side slash.
Wow! Hang it down! Weaken them and lay in!
Beam barrage. Nice work.
I wish I could trust the auto-equip option. Or that I could specify what I wanted to pick. That thing's big. Quest mob?
There's our real target.
Yeah, relics are the area where you would pick something different most of the time. I just want optimum for when, like, all we care about is the math. We're not making, like, a tactical decision between two side grades.
Seriously? Those guys?
That's enough. Now let's get in there.
Seems like one of those problems that math should be able to solve, unless if you've made a game where your gear is really well balanced, like, or ultimately doesn't matter, like Dark Souls. But if your gear matters and all that really matters is the math component, I feel like appreciate when the optimum equipment option works well. Blackouts. What kind of health does a max level character have in this game? Like, what kind of number should I expect? Wasn't at the side for that one. Uh-oh. No, not Young Grex. There you go.
Harder!
Wow, you really saved our bacon there.
Just looking for order of magnitude. Are we talking like tens of thousands of hit points? Hundreds of thousands of hit points?
But you two better train harder, or you're gonna keep running into trouble everywhere you go here.
Yeah, no, you're right.
Hey, about the other day? Sorry. We didn't mean anything by it.
I said it's fine already. Just get home in one piece.
Right.
Less mental slavery?
It's almost worse when they apologize.
Okay, well that's important.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry.
So the max on this passive is healing yourself for 5% of potential max health.
Hesitated to help them out.
Oh, that? No worries. Honestly,
She looks
I was-
just like D. Reynolds.
What? You were?
Sure I was. A jerk is still a jerk, even if it's your job to save him.
Harsh, but fair.
I still can't believe how quick you jumped in to help.
Well, we're the only
Potato's like, do you hear that singing?
Our future depends on all of us, even the dirtbags. If you look at it that way, it was a pretty easy decision. Anyway, thanks, Colonel. My head feels a lot clearer now. I appreciate you letting me tag along.
Anytime, soldier.
All right, let's get back to New LA.
Do you think Arena looks like a bird? Low hundreds of thousands from Max. So it said I learned a knife ability called Smooth Recovery. That... I just happened to get a level up that did that, or was that a reward for doing the Affinity mission? Because now I'm terrified. HP grants evasion up. Presumably the buff counts as... I'd already put points in some of this stuff. Hair removes debuffs, restores HP. Does every Affinity mission give you new arts? Add that to my document if so. So I can get Lau back in the barracks. Division support. Ghost Star, Way the Samurai. Mediator. Very cool. Thanks everyone in that room. Alright, I'll mention it. What district is Barracks District? You mean the admin district outside of Barracks? An hour to max everyone out. We'll just be standing around here somewhere, presumably. So you need some minimum affinity to be able to do those quests. Meredith and Company. Innovative user of ganglion tech. Nope. Well, that was a mistake. New weapons, though, I guess. Getting close, Sakuraba 4. Division Drive. So I don't get that on my map, I don't think, right? Arena can be found here. Doug can be found here. I actually don't have any. L can be found here. Gwyn. There we go. Thanks.
About a job? Guess this ain't so bad.
Sounds good. Okay. Now I think I can accept the quest. Let's see. Is there a compelling reason to level more than just a single party? Like, do you send them out on Farmville missions or something? Or is it another thing where it's, like, more complicated than it needs to be? So you're not allowed to bring Arena on the mission for which Arena's affinity mission is a prerequisite? Maybe she shows up at it, that's why she's not allowed to be in your party.
What should I whip up today?
Hi, Ben. Story randomly requires you to use certain parameters. I can't do broiled. Something stir-fried.
That is a great idea.
Lindley, sometimes Tatsu wonder if Tatsu is too cute, too adorable.
Oh yeah?
As leader of Blade Team, Tatsu need cool and tough image.
Yeah, that happens sometimes.
Is Lindley even listening to Tatsu?
What? Sure I am. Hey, what if you got a tan? A little color could do wonders for your image. In fact, I've got the perfect lotion for you. I'll even help you apply it.
Well, that, okay, if Lindley insists. Wow, thank you, Lindley. Tanning oil smells so sweet, and is a bit sticky.
Tanning oil? That's just plain old honey. It's the crucial step for a perfect chicken sauté, the honey marinade.
Lindley, Tatsu's not chicken, Tatsu is Tatsu!
Oh, right, how could I forget?
Lindley is not funny, Tatsu is not laughing!
Okay, folks, hope you're hungry.
can't get over your cooking, Lynn. That was delicious.
Thanks, Gwyn. Glad you liked it. I hope it was enough. If I'd known we were expecting company, I definitely would have made more.
Yes, yes. Then maybe Tatsu could eat full portion.
Sorry, Pint Size. What Gwyn lacks in stature, he more than makes up for with his monstrous appetite. He's kind of a pig.
Okay, first of all, I'm taller than you. And second, you just
Can you
ate
like
almost double what I
speed
did.
level them if you bring them with you, Walter?
I'm assuming you didn't just come here to argue.
They're just in
What's
your
going
party.
on?
Do they get? Can you Sherpa them along, basically?
So, we had this extermination order up around the northern coast. Some violent indigents that got a little too touchy-feely.
Could have started with this.
Apparently banged up a few outfitters. Pretty standard stuff.
We're all prepped and about to head out, and then bam! Another job comes in from Commander Tank Top. I mean, I know we're the best and all, but seriously.
Sounds rough. All right, you take the indigents, and we'll take Vanden's job.
Thank you, Colonel. Let me walk you through the intel. These images I'm about to show you are from a probe in Oblivia.
Is that a ship of some sort? Can't really tell from that distance.
Yeah, it's hard to grasp the scale with such long-range images. Whatever it is, it's getting hammered.
Friends must do something to help poor ship. Tatsu will not stand for this injustice.
Says the one guy who never actually fights anything.
It's difficult to say for sure from this, but that craft on the right, I bet it's ganglion. It shares aspects of their mech design.
Our thoughts exactly. The assignment is to get there and confirm one way or another. We don't know who built the ship that's under attack, but as the commander so elegantly put it, our enemy's enemies might be our paths. I'm inclined to agree. If we're gonna settle here on Mira, we'll need all the friends we can get.
That's for sure. All right, thanks for the info. We'll take it from here.
Thank you, Colonel.
Xenoform. Duplicator probe. Right inside Oblivia, okay. Makes me wonder, like, if the world design and, like, setting setup are the same people who wrote the main scenario.
Olivia? Friends really name it that?
You know I said Oblivia.
Lindley, listen to Tatsu. This place always have sandstorms. Sands get everywhere. Therefore, Sandy Bum Canyon. Nopon ancestors name it just fine ages ago. Or does Lindley think she better name her than native Mirren peoples?
What? No.
Good. Tatsu accept Lindley apology and forgive. This time.
Tatsu is the disease.
Strange. There's nothing here. It was hard to tell the scale of it from the grainy images. But that ship should have at least been big enough to spot from here.
Yeah. Huh? Elma, look!
It's coarse, irritating, gets everywhere.
Another new Xeno species.
Bunga.
Hang on. Maybe I can pick up what they're saying.
Impossible! I'm telling you, just us is impossible, okay? Stop talking like that, would you? We have to do this, right? For everyone back on the ship. But how are we supposed to destroy the turrets? This place is likely crawling with ganglion, no?
So they're not ganglion, at least.
Yeah. It sounded like they're fighting against them to me.
Friends, friends. Tatsu knows. Those are Manon. Manon appeared on Mira maybe year before Friends?
I know that sound. What is it, Elma?
Just Tatsu, the Ganglion, and now these Manon. Don't you find it a little odd that we can understand these alien languages?
Yes.
Good point. Right? Must be something like that.
Should have been in the first cutscene.
Our comm devices when we've been talking with Tatsu.
Well, Tatsu is fluent. More or less.
Tatsu, did you study our language?
Friends language?
Yeah, I spent a summer in
What
Japan.
language are we speaking right now?
What language? Nopon, of course. Friends Nopon very good, by the way.
See? Xenoforms have different anatomy, physiology, different vocal setups in general. It seems likely they would struggle with our pronunciations. And yet here we are, conversing.
I like that this conversation is happening. I'm alarmed that it's not happening until now. Should have happened when we first met Tatsu. Tatsu's the first sapient alien we ran into, right? And they just played it as a joke.
Sounds at all. Maybe our intent is getting across some other way. But how? Could it be something about this planet?
There's language in the atmosphere. That's a neat premise. I'm not mad.
Well, what if it is some kind of new phenomenon? Aren't you curious to learn more?
Babelfish something or other.
Now you're starting to sound just like Elle.
Okay already. Friends talk less, help Manon more. After all, Tatsu have reputation as hero pawn to uphold here.
Sure. Right after a quick snack.
I'm not sure how much we can help, but we should at least make contact. Agreed?
Trying to set cat cam back up. Ben's over there being cute. And he's completely washed out and out of focus. Hey, Ben. You so little? Don't jump in the canyon, that seems bad. Well, maybe we're supposed to. Joke first, cool sci-fi hypothesizing later. I think I remember being kind of upset about that when we first ran into Tatsu. I was like, what? Like, alright, I guess we're just fine with the fact that he speaks English. Or that we can understand each other. Maybe there's some kind of like unstated universal translator technology that the humans have. Oh, seriously? Oh, archaeological too. Okay. Thought it was gonna be mechanical. Ben.
Hey, is everything alright?
Relax. Tatsu here to help. Tatsu is not takeout or food. Humans are personnel to assist Tatsu.
Personnel?
No, Tatsu mean personnel favorites.
Then humans are friendly?
Got a lot of word humor with Tatsu.
Sorry for the scare. We're from a planet called Earth. The Ganglion are enemies to us as well.
Enemies, you say? That means you're friends to the Manon, yes?
Chipmunk Bonga.
Ours is an advanced civilization. You can tell, right? The Ganglion desire our technology.
Jawa Chipmunk Bonga.
I hope so. Why don't one of you tell us what happened?
Oh, okay. I got this one.
Okay, so in other words, if we can destroy their weapons, your ship can escape.
Exactly. They have 3 turrets set up around the area. You see them now? We need you to destroy them all, okay? Please?
Got it. We don't want the ganglion controlling the airspace here any more than you do. We'd be happy to help out.
Tickling that ganglion.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you!
Some of these I should be able to get to already. Let's see. Yawning Giants. Okay, there's nothing down there. Got it. Good to know. You get an actual game over. I don't know if this game auto-saves. I feel like I should add a note. Chipmunks will keep chipmunking at me. Got it. Whatever you say, game. Okay, I see the little clock indicator now next to the helicopter. One up here. So we're gonna have to get some level ups here, I think. Assuming the ganglions are like level 20 something. Yeah, it prompted me to save after I finished mission 4. And I haven't been saving because there's no save points, and like, why would you bother? Because dying is a pretty low penalty. Basically can't tell if letting the green thing charge is worth doing or not.
Never knows until they try. Strength
We'll talk about this later.
That's true on any planet.
Just avoid the rest. Let's see. Well, the last mission, the enemies are level 16, so... If this one has 15 to accept... Fucodium. Still in the 20s, but I think I can handle them one at a time if I'm smart about it.
You think you're above me? I'm ready for anything. They're off guard. Stack them with a melee attack.
There's a guaranteed crit if you sleep them, right? Establish that's a thing. Manage waiting for the green cooldowns. You can in the meantime trigger it early if an NPC asks for a specific color of ability. So responding to a callout gives you a heal. Is there an on-bar indicator when someone has requested a specific kind of weapon? Is it that little colored circle that appears around the ability?
I don't know why they even bother.
They've seen us.
I'll start things at range. Follow my lead.
Final hold! Arcing hold! Time
Now, melee attacks.
First down!
I'm off balance.
Shred the side! Lay out the cover fire! Balance breaker! Final hold! Arcing hold!
They have a little shine around them. Let me add that as my notes file here.
I've lost my balance.
Watch for shine on abilities. Respond to party members. Heal prompt.
Arcing hold!
3 minutes.
Weather.
Beam barrage.
Somebody fix this!
Success.
Let's go.
That worked.
2 to go. Let's move.
Destroy the second turret. Supposed to be a probe around here somewhere. Maybe it's somewhere across the gorge. I don't want to be over here then. To mechanical mining probe. I'd love to see it. Okay, hold on. Let me see what my current probes are. So you generally want to have at least 3 adjacent nodes of the same type when possible. It's a mining probe G10. Does it include tier in order to get the full bonus of them being adjacent? Or tier doesn't matter in that case. What's the cost for moving probes? Is it just Mira or something else? Okay, if it's just Mira, and I'm already struggling to avoid letting it cap. How often is the Mira tick from probe research? Oh, if I'm paused, I can't pick this shit up. I don't think I have that one yet. Guess I do. Trying to switch the map back so I can see which one it was. I think it's across this bridge. Whoa, that thing is huge. pretty cool. That stuff about this game is still pretty great, I gotta say. So can you ride that thing, or would you have to fly to be able to fight it? Assume if you like jump down on there, you'll just die.
Looks like we've got no choice.
Look out for the giant Magitech armor. Yeah, fuck.
I'll start things in range. Up our hand.
Now this part I like.
Fire carnival. Chrome armor. See how you like this.
Please don't hit the big guy. They hit the big guy. I feel like this system would be a lot more fun if it was an MMO, right? And you were trying to time your topple attack with a melee attack or however it works. It's because you have AI allies. I mean, I guess you can build them still. This is weird. You can build them so that they have abilities that trigger automatically to do the different things you want them to do, but... Barnock Vanguard. Changes based on activity level?
Excellent strategy.
That was a thing. Okay.
Beam barrage. They're on guard. Stack them with a melee attack.
Yeah, we do everything. First down! Lay down some cover fire.
Biopic screen.
Balance breaker!
So when you said lay down cover fire, I would be able to use beam barrage for that, I guess? Maybe?
I'll exercise caution.
When you're menuing, cutscening, or AFK, it extends the ticks.
Beam barrage. Shadow thrust.
I see. Gotcha.
You think you're above me? Stack them with a melee
Go
attack.
around.
Beam barrage.
You're born.
Shadow strike.
Do we have some kind of debuff that's causing us to, like, constantly take damage here? Those random orange numbers are? If I want to pick up an ally that's down, do I need a specific ability to do that? I'm trying to remember now. Dagger Puge. And are the enemies taking damage from all this too, or 1000 TP? I'll try harder next year. It's a hell of a weather effect. Archaeology, it looks like. I can't open with sleeping him? I guess I'm too far away, that makes sense.
Beam barrage! Take the initiative! Close in! First down! Shadow strike! Light screen! Arching horn! Balance breaker! Got him! Lay down some cover fire!
Oh, you can build TP between fights. Okay, I didn't realize that. Does it only accrue in battle, though? Yes. Good job aggroing the giant robot guys. Sword Pugilith.
But if you insist.
Does it decay over time when you're out of combat?
Hit harder.
Give me some cover fire.
I think I'm the only one that can actually aggro before combat starts, right? Like, they won't aggro onto my party members running behind me. But once battle starts, they will absolutely aggro on my allies, it seems like. Not from the side. I do like that there's a little indicator that shows you whether you count as being on the side or not. Appreciate that. It's hard to not use my abilities on cooldown. I'm like trying to actively not do it. Okay, so I just saw a flash yellow. And you know you did it because it slows things down for a second.
Talk about this later.
Cool stuff. Yep, do another 3-hour stream next week. It's going pretty well. Really like exploring this game world. It's pretty satisfying. Can do. Will it not cause a ability that's on cooldown to shine if it would have been useful if it was off cooldown? Help me get a sense of when the computer is triggering it.
Damn weather.
This weather effect is fucked up.
I got a workout from all that running.
Class skill acquired. Okay, hold on. Can I hide indoors? That would be nice. Beauty sleep, huh? Extend sleep effects by 10 seconds. Man, does that ever matter? If you're playing solo, maybe? Because they wake up instantly when they take damage, right? Boost resistance to sleep control and slow arts by 20 when you have an aura active. Seems a bit too specific. My taste. Yeah, I'm just kind of getting that sense over here. Subterfuge. Inflicts debuff resistance down, so it's more likely for other debuffs to land. Absorber skin. Grants barrier. Guess that's gonna proc my new heal thing, so I'll take that. Should be a thing over here. I thought there was something I could salvage on top of this building, but maybe it's somewhere else. There we go. Cat's trying to power off my Wii U gamepad over here.
You're above me? Team Barrage! First down! Side blast! Rapid spree! Spiral horn! Slit edge! Balance breaker! Arcing horn! Accelerator! I'm ready!
I don't think they'll let us walk away.
I'm attacking! Move in!
My forte, but if you insist.
First down!
And a 400 heal. So what is barrier? Is there like a central glossary of what all the abilities do? I know we've joked like be higher level than the enemy and it won't matter, but I'm curious what it's supposed to do. Is it like reduces all incoming damage? Is it like a shield that takes damage before your health? Temporary bonus HP, okay. These elephant Magitech armor things right in front of it. Is there the current weather effect displayed on the screen somewhere? It's kind of kicking my ass at the moment. I don't think there's anything I can do to heal. There it goes. So it's hidden HP, and it's just, it takes damage before you do, so it's like a shield. Up right above the compass. Thank you. I see it now. Dagger Puge. It's weird they recuperate. Oh no, it does count as a buff. Good. Okay. So it full specs doesn't? No, it does too. Alright. Yeah, so I think I want to build around that passive. Stay alive forever. These bad things happen when the player character dies.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
And I could try to build up TP so I can res party members. Is it just a special action to res party members, not something that's on the normal skill bar?
I'm ready to buckle down.
All right, let's go around.
Does it show up in the dead center? The Monado section? In the dead center? Oh, it's a world action. Okay, so I have to like move up to where the dead character is and use it. So maybe I'll take the passive. To get additional passive slots, I probably just need to get another class, or will class ranking up get me more passive slots too eventually? This thing took damage during the weather, maybe? So I use the buff. Okay. So the little bonus that you get where you have to press the B button doesn't always trigger immediately after responding to an ally request. You'll always get one after an ally request, right? Do you like that that changes what you have to pay attention to? Alright, perfect timing. Give some notes to future Marstead here. Yeah, skills. Skills are passives, arts are active abilities.
Go back in? I can probably. Oh, okay. Just make sure you lock it up.
Alright, Future Marstead. Check the Future Marstead folder. There's a Xenoblade Chronicles X.txt file in there. Also, watch the end of episode 3. There's a ton of notes to future you and kind of running around showing you places to go. It should be helpful going forward to remind you what's going on in this game. Good luck.